Bum bum. Bum bum. Load the campaign. Campagna. Okay, we gotta do a little. We need to turn the volume up a little bit. Do a little reading before we move on from the book. Chapter 5. The Greater Titans. In the words of Under King Ores, the Sea Sojourner. The stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the water so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. Together we achieved great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it, the remains of the greater Titans, which once darkened this dark land. But in our kinship was the strength to conquer them. It is this one's humble charge, to chronicle those deeds, and may the Titan stars never stain the sky during your time. Well, hate to tell ya. Sunt trees? Sungrees. That's a G? I guess. Know you the sacred Mount Alodiel, the highest peak within the lowest land. Then know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the world titan himself, the archbeast Sungrees. This one's bog-dwelling companion, Milithi, is too mild in her account of our ascent. 'Twas not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle spanning 17 full moons. Dang. Finally, the 8 of us, we climbed atop the brow of old Sungrees. We merged our strength and struck the mortal blow, such that the archbeast shattered finally to pieces. 'Tis no mere myth that from the archbeast's eye the shimmer pool emerged, the sole means of freedom from this land. Limbless Arazek. If this one is to be honest, he nary expected his high-minded friend Luz Sklorian ever to raise arms, and yet 'twas Sklorian alone who toppled the root titan, which befouled the serenity of waking wood. Sklorian, he brought to bear the might of his entire family of willful saps, contained within his ancient gnarled staff. Soon did the poisoned soil of limbless Arazek begin to dissipate. The root titan cried out a deafening last cry and withered to a speck. Arazek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed, still rotting where once something mighty stood. Sklorian, in his mercy, deigned that the surrounding woods ought to grow bold and strong, by casting off the influence of Arazek, not by forgetting him. Okay, so I only have info on 2 of those fellas, which is kind of weird. Continue my journey. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at the moonlight alcove and decide how to proceed. Off I go. Bide my time. Best make yourselves comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rite ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the lone minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth, if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Alodiel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Well, my kin, it's time once more. Come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon all of your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine, for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Is the Commonwealth watching us? Are we like the Hunger Games? Because if so, that would be bullshit. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles. Brighton, former exile of the Nightwings, who conducted the rites alongside Oralech and Erisa. Erisa and Oralech. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralech was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the Accusers' Pyre. Thus Oralech earned his freedom. However, just as the Shimmer Pool was to engulf him, Erisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. Oh no! So they're on the other side, possibly working against us. She perished, of course. Oh, never mind. Whoops. Guess I could have read a little further. Only the anointed can transcend the Shimmer Pool. But she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralech perished too. To survive the fall from Mount Jodariel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Erisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold, instead, the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. Agreed. And I resist the urge to think the rites may partly be to blame as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Volfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see Oralech yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion, and even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Ooh! Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all of our resources to be brought to bear. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our readers shall determine where we are headed come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, then, one by one, salute him in turn. Volfred stands ready to conduct the rites again. Welcome him back to the ranks. There's the Gather the Band, that's the achievement that I said I should get. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. Choose my path. Alright, who's where? Ores. Ooh, the Tempers. Want to know against the Tempers and Milithi. Oh man, I wanted to play against them, but I don't want to go to Milithy again. I've not been to Goal in quite some time. H. Manly Tinderstauf. The Ridge of Gaul. Or Ores. Oh, the Titan stars are indeed shining. I'm willing to take a viewer submission. Ores or Goal. Goal! I kind of want to go there just for that. So there's 1 Titan star not lit. 2, I saw another one down there. 3. So there's 3, 4 of them lit. 5, 6, 7. 4, 8. So 8 lit and 4 not lit. I'm gonna go to here and beat up on old Manly. Oh yeah, how's the planner looking? We're 44% probability to succeed. 12 and 4. Dang, we were doing great, and then we fell the heck apart. Let's go give Manly the beating he so righteously deserves. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Manly and the Chastity when next the stars align. We may set course for the Ridge of Gaul at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of nights. Yeah. Okay. So.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Hello?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor.
Excuse me?
To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Excuse me? One of the voices should be Randy Savage. Oh yeah. You see, the cream always rises to the top. You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Yeah. It's a jerk. Or Jesse Ventura. I haven't heard Jesse Ventura's voice in years. I would have to go back and listen to get a, It always sounds like a Jesse Ventura impersonator. Somehow the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Take off! Zoom! We zoom in. Ow! Ah, pleasure to encounter you within the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They deliberately crashed into us, Father, yet you still address them in such a cordial manner. Now, Almer, I am certain that this was an honest accident, and it appears no lasting damage has been done. Please take the helm, as I shall go and start to pick up all the fallen artifacts which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesives drawn from certain flora we may find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings! You stay away from us! Look here, young man. I'll do it again! Better watch out. So, Dragon Lee, I did see that, but I don't know who that is. Your flight takes you near to where you breach past Stormwall into Deathless Tempests. I'm the Sky Explorer! Yay! With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Mystico's younger brother. Okay, I know who that is, but not the Mystico that was Sincara. The Mystico that was Sincara? Oh my god. Okay, then I don't know who that is. I did know who that was. Oh, poor Sincara. They blew that. Well, he was pretty. He was pretty shit. He's another Mystico that used to be Dragon Lee, but not like the current Dragon Lee. A different Dragon Lee. Ah, Lucha Libre. Interesting. So I got an Achivo. What did I get an Achivo 4-0? Can I see it? Ooh, Lord, this is not what I expected to happen when I pressed that button. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Dragon Lee and Sincara versus Dragon Lee and Sincara. Ah, stop. What did I get? While flying, interact with 10 different observation points in the campaign. Cool, that was a hidden achievement because that was not on the list that I was looking at. Yeah, just hire all the luchadors and just let them have mirror matches. It'll be like playing Smash Brothers, competitive Smash Brothers. And they could also hire the Super Smash Brothers, so then they could have player Uno and player Dos on each team. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, the Serpent Titan, vanquished by the scribe Golgothanian. He brandished his tower shield and sent Gandroth's fury back into his countenance. Once slain by Golgothanian himself, second of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Oath Taker or the Repentant. The Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. Yeah, it is and it isn't. Like, it's like, now I haven't played Hades yet, but I've seen some Hades, and Bastion, Transistor, and Hades all have the same like skill and this game have the same like skill shotting type aiming like in League of Legends. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the Chastity there in a short while. Like they all have that same type of moving and aiming mechanism. They feel very similar to play, but this part is very different, obviously. You soar near to the border of the Sandfolds. Exiles cast downriver wash up on the southern edge of the downside in an unlivable waste. Exiles who survive the journey down the river journey are then left to struggle here, where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you wish never to see it again. Okay. Alright, so we got Hollow Root. Volfred notes a powerful talisman is rumored to be buried on this path. Or Blooming Pool. Hedwyn suspects that you may find some peace here from many hard days of travel. Peace? We want money, honey. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Let's do it. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki come flooding back. Oh, Ruki, I miss you. You should now have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Gold by land. Go! Who wants to speak with me? What's this then? I got a downside clinger. Yields fruit from time to time, although only if one says the magic word. Keepsake from the prairie. Something's going on here. I don't know what. There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my kid. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you as yet exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp. He is one of Volfred's couriers tasked with delivering news to and from the Commonwealth. Is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They of course cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Rookie would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon bearing the sealed message. Okay, it's him. He's in the squad now. Volfred. Hello, Volfred, the Plan Maker. Long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. His sprout. During the Rite's hold B to cast it. Oh, Lord, look at that. Woof. Hold B to cast an exile's aura at distant adversaries, banishing them on contact. Spawns a sapling at a nearby location which has its own aura. Shield channels a barrier that deflects adversaries' casted auras back at them. Press X to evade adversaries' auras. Uses stamina, and blink. Vanishes underground, emerging further forward almost instantly. Hold right trigger for a burst of speed. Okay. He's a sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. He's a professor. He taught enough history to know that what he was forced to teach was not the whole truth. Professors of the Commonwealth were sworn to administering only the approved doctrine. He is Cassius, 21st of the 6th moon, suggesting he is contemplative and passionate. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. His crime was publishing. He owned and operated a stamping press, using it to spread anti-Commonwealth propaganda. As mercy guides our hand, we spare our lives, but rid ourselves of you. Spare your lives. Motive was insurrection, of course. Everything seems to be insurrection on there. Sought to undermine trust in Commonwealth doctrine and tradition. And he's been exiled for 9 years, and yet he has no horns. Volfred has survived 9 years in the downside thus far. It is a life sentence, as are they all. Some withstand the downside for longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. No longer than a day or two. By day, he was an unassuming history professor. By night, he operated a small but illegal stamping press of his own design, which he used to disseminate provocative ideas concerning how a truly peaceful Commonwealth might look. When his underground press was at last discovered, it was publicly destroyed. Eventually, he too was found and cast down. In the downside, he was taken in by the Nightwings, who sought someone with his experience. Since then, he hatched a long-term plan to recruit like-minded individuals who might stand together to usher in a new age for the Commonwealth. You need a thingy. How much? 27? okay with this one for now. Okay. Okay. Oh, the Downside Prairie, a new location. In the words of Molten Millithy, the Wild Witch, the Downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Luscalorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the Downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The Downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survived the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant Downside Prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. And then over here, we have the Rites of Flame, in the words of Soliam the last of his name. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the Rites of Flame. The bylaw shall be written here in full. We the Eight decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the Downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the Downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. Essential structure. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars within the dark of night shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. Yeah, but not so far if they decide to cheat. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosoever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. Searching the stars. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks where the Downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. Before each rite. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments, fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Alodiel. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre, and can consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. Law of 3. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and to recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. So not me. The burning pyre. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the 2 opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed, before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough, the rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. Oh, dang, you only have 5 episodes left? You were on, like, episode 50, like, a week ago. But hello, how are you? Oh, Gray, yeah, you went Ultra Instinct. That's the real shit right there. The aura. Exiles bearing the raiments in this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the Pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exiled presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. The Celestial Orb. You'll be back here. Yeah, if you got 5 episodes, 2.5 hours, I'll be here at least that long. Enjoy. That's some hype shit on the level of Super Saiyan 2 Teen Gohan. The Celestial Orb. As the 2 flames are lit, so shall the Celestial Orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the 3 in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the 3. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. The path. In each rite we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow. Thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Liberation. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Soliam under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. 2 of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails then shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Whew, that was a lot. Okay, accompany Volfred. You and Volfred venture into the untamed reaches of Hollow Root, along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. Good night, buddy. You okay? What's wrong?
It's only 9 o'clock and I want to stay up late.
It's 9:15, first of all. And you need to get your rest because we have a big day tomorrow.
What is it?
I don't know yet, but me and Mommy are going to spend all day doing fun stuff with you and Simon. We might build Legos, we might color, we might do...
Play games?
Play games, play your new board game, play Simon's new board games. Okay?
Like video games?
And video games, yeah. Okay? We're doing a lot of fun stuff with you guys tomorrow. It's going to be all about you and Simon. And naps.
No naps.
Oh, geez. You okay? My agent suggests that we seek in somewhere... What we seek is somewhere very close, my kid. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can, after a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one witless to its power or left there for the sake of someone such as you. I discovered the Nihiland Leech. It may yet come in useful. Rank 15 talisman. After banishing an adversary, the bearer has a chance to instantly recover all stamina. Though technically a fungal growth, it possesses the draining properties of its namesake. Okay. Continue the journey to the Ridge of Goal. You are to conduct the rites here soon against Manly and the Chastity. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess? You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. He looks exactly the same as all the other times. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us down a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, though, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, cause you're headed to the Ridge of Gold, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The black wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron, barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now, and wonder whether you should get involved. Falcon Ron is asking you to give him a lift. Tell him to get in. The slug market proprietor seems in need of some assistance that you may as well provide, or tell him sorry. The thought of having to travel with Falcon Ron fills you with a nameless dread. Jeez. It's not that serious. He's a cool little guy. He's our little goblin friend, and he talks like this. Get in, Falcon Ron. Come on, buddy. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just, squeeze right in. He does not. Dad, come on. Put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Falcon Ron joins you. Welcome him on board for now. After what felt like an interminable trip, we literally went like 20 feet, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys, and remember what I said. These singers I got here, you got dibs on them. If you ever come visit me and my dad, that is, now we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. Your fellow exiles lost -5 glory. For the next rite, try not to think about it. Sheesh. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you one. And so, as promised, I got something really, really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts. The Black Hoof Cursed Talisman. The bearer has 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. One of 3 scattered remnants of a thrice cursed demon who roamed the downside in a state of madness. The Black Heart. After getting banished, bearer either returns with infinite stamina or as a fast-moving howler. Okay. And the Black Claw. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot be cast. Ooh, that's busted. Cannot be used by worms, harps, or crones. Well, they don't really have much of an aura anyway. The worm, at least. Okay. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys. And I can tell you what, they're gonna go fast. Okay, they're cheap AF, I guess. So May's aura can bounce. What does she have equipped, if not that? Oh yeah, I do like that one. That is a pretty good one. I just haven't used May in like forever, it feels like. Sir Gilman does the big jump. +5 damage. Yeah, we like that. Bear earns a reward up to 3 times. +15, so I can get 15 gold. Or I can just have like that seems pretty good. But I don't know how his attacks work. So I don't know if it's good on him or not. Bertrude's blast pierces through solid objects. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, I mean their unique ones are all pretty good. I think I would rather have something that does something. Like that's okay. But like, what's his presence? 23 as compared to 25. Okay, so he's got a big aura. So he can run. Oh yeah, that's pretty good on him, actually. Okay, and then I would like to sell this one and this one because I'm done with them basically. Yep, and I want the gold. This one I'll keep for now because it's pretty good, and this one I'll keep for now. I do want to buy a snuff. Because there's an achievement for using it, so give me a snuff. And then oh nice, that's one of them scribe snuff thingies there, huh? One dab of those little guys and you'll be like, woo! Know what I mean? They're pretty popular, but I got my connections, and they got their connections, and they got their connections, and they got plenty more of those. So just come and see me and Dad later on. We ought to have one back in stock. Okay. I'm literally only buying it for the achievement. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys. Downside dining. Okay. Don't want to do anything. Nope. Nothing for now. That's not even what I meant to click on. I have a +3 levels, so that's 20, 20, 20. Who am I going to bring? I'm going to bring him and her and I guess May. I did use May pretty recently, and she was pretty good, actually. Ooh, but she does bonus damage, and I'm damage capped out right now, so that's... So... What does this change? Anything? Plus 36% chance? Meh. Meh. I will use the snuff on Bertrude just because I can. Plop. Choose new masteries. Okay. Spoiler alert, I'm going to choose the same ones. Hooray! I did it. Yep. Achievement unlocked. Okay, I'm happy. Commence the rite! As the sky above the ridge of gold darkens, your companions watch in silence and await the commencement of the rites. Pamitha speaks up after a time. Never ceases to be awkward waiting around like this. Now everything is ready and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold. Bang! One new one. Your adversary, so each shall deal an additional 5 damage to your Pyre. Jeez. Okay, what's my bonus enlightenment if everything is active?
Sylvius horse-headed.
Plus 34%. Dang. I just want to win. I don't really give a crap about those bonuses, and I'm not doing great. Like, maybe if I do a new game plus, I'll activate a bunch of them and try and get that done. Excuse me.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
Whoa, bro.
For I detect another exile in your ranks.
Uh-huh.
The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself. That cursed sap.
Ah.
I ought to have known he was behind all this.
Yeah, you're that guy
He
from
has
the...
no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own.
I bet this is that guy
We were friends.
that got out. The first
Then
guy.
fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Yes, let us. Oh, but look at this. You think that you can simply cut us down like last time, is that it? I'll have you know that we've some new tricks up our sleeves this time. Your adversaries are prepared, Rita. Who should conduct the rites on your behalf? Rita, my kin, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use. Yeah.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs and sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
I said good day, sir. Good day, sir. Soup. Interesting. He's got a lot of stuff happening. Horace. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. It's now. It shall be now.
Go on, then.
Go on, then. Oi there, mate. Juice.
Bertrude. May. Volfred.
Oh, he has a big one. Okay, I think I am ready. Are you quite ready then? Well then, let us get this little ceremony started. Yes, let us. Oh man, I almost got all 3 of them. That'd have been sick.
Banishment for all. Already does your adversary's flame begin to
Ooh! Hey! Yeah! Oh, got her.
do better than that.
Ah! Oh no.
Patience, reader.
Hey!
Verily,
Have Volfred fling the orb into their pyre, okay? Volfred Sandalwood, why, is it really you, my dear friend? You must be mistaking me for someone else, Manly. However do you mean? I'd recognize that upright posture of yours from anywhere. I knew it had to be you. Oh, what a glorious surprise indeed. Oh, it's me all right, but you're no friend of mine, Manly. No more than I am yours. So cut your nonsense for a change and face me like a proper sap. Oh, ho, ho, to have such spark left in those old limbs of yours. Well, if you want me to be rude, then fine. Let's have it your way, sir. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Got him.
The Chastity banished to the last. Begone, Bertrude.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
The orb was cast into your pyre.
How are you back?
One triumvirate stands unopposed.
Nailed it.
Volfred's aim was true.
Okay, we did our achievement thing. Crowd pleaser. Oh, why did she pick it up? I didn't mean for her to pick it up. Ah!
That ought to wake you up.
Hey, buddy.
What you doing? You gotta go to bed. You have to go to bed. Come on. Come on.
Oh, you can restart. Come see, come see, come see. Can you tell me good night? What do you say?
He said, come follow me.
Can you tell me good night?
Oh, that ain't your night. He doesn't want to go night.
That's so sad. Okay. Resume. Heh. Oh, son of a gun.
Oh. Begone, Volfred. Thoroughly banished.
Thoroughly. Yep.
Magnificent.
Jump. Get a little jump, just a little small jump.
Manly's out of luck.
Yes! Got 3 in 1 shot, which is an achievement that I wasn't sure if I could get or not,
Bertrude plunged into the adversary's pyre.
but I did do it. Ah! No!
Your pyre weakens. No mercy shown.
Get dunked on. Ha!
Beauteous.
Achievement unlocked, the Serpent Queen.
Your victory
Oh, I
is
didn't
at
win?
hand.
Ah! Uh-oh.
How very fortunate.
Indeed.
All of the chastity gone.
Jump! Oh. Not a big enough jump.
The orb, take it.
I don't know how to attack with this thing. Ugh. Ah, man.
Simply abhorrent.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah! Stop them. Dang. Ugh. See, I don't know.
So much
Ooh, what was that?
united in banishment.
Dang it. How was I supposed to get in there at all? No!
Unfortunate trio.
Oh, no, you don't. Bye-bye.
And it is done.
I keep jumping over it with her is my problem.
The night wings prevail. Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time.
Dang. They're so mad at us all of a sudden.
The rite is complete.
Why, you? How dare you defer my rightful freedom? This is not what he sounds like at all. You obstruct true progress by defeating us.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Ring.
She now stands closer to the scribes, the little moon-touched girl.
Stop calling her that. You are the scum. You're the guy. The voice is the guy from the Nightwings that got out first, before they hired Volfred. I feel so overwhelmed. I think because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I'm going to fall. What is that? While grasping the orb, May sprints and jumps without using stamina. Sick! Oh yeah, she's an orb thrower. I forgot she even did that. And I forgot about saluting again. I wanted to do it that time. The brief charge up time before making cast her aura is greatly reduced. Infinite stamina! Big experience? Not that big.
Was a little slow to pick things up.
Dang. It's been a while since my last outings in the Rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Choose a mastery for Volfred. He can either have Legacies of Old 100 Mines. Wherever traveled Lou Sklorian, he planted his roots and spread his wisdom to all those who would listen. If Volfred is banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. That's a good one. It is said that the strength and wisdom of the ages always followed in the root steps of Lou Sklorian. After casting Sprout, Volfred's sapling spawns faster than usual and gains a larger aura. The 100 Minds knew that all the knowledge of his ancestry was always there to guide him. After casting Sprout, Volfred may remotely detonate his sapling in an aura burst. Epiphanies about the very nature of the world occurred with regularity to Lou Sklorian, the 100 Minds. While Volfred and his allies are banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. The winds of change shall scour the land from whence we came, but leave this land untouched. Grasp of the Philosopher. Rites masteries enhancing a sap's triumvirate's ability to persevere in a rite. The words of 100 Minds helped his kin make peace with the many mysteries and dangers they faced. Once per rite, if Volfred's adversaries extinguish his pyre, it is restored by plus 10 instead. Okay, extinguish it. So if they win, they don't win. It was Lou Sklorian who ushered in the modern age and showed his people that a flame need not be feared. While using his shield ability, Volfred shields his allies as well. He fearlessly explored the other side and was among the first to venture down the river that later took his name. Steadfast Hope. Volfred permanently gains plus 5 hope, hastening how quickly he returns from banishment.
Good night, I love you.
The greater sap scholar, having fathomed every thought, still always smiled when he met someone. Miracle Kindling. Once per rite, if Volfred's adversaries extinguish his pyre, it is restored by plus 40 instead. Stacks with similar effects. The stars, well hidden from us on the other side here, now reveal themselves. Okay, that's pretty good, but these, I don't know. They're alright. Whereas these, the like free sapling and the detonatable sapling. That's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So I'm gonna go on this side. So I
Tis
just...
the wisdom of old 100 Minds.
Oh, so close.
Until the stars align.
Until the stars align. Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after triumphing over the Chastity rather soundly when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my kin. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we will still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Somewhere new again. Haub, the Midnight Star. Ores, the Azure Star. Lu, the Vernal Star. The Accusers once more. We are 1-1 against them. The Cairn of Haub. Or, nope. Ores, the Azure Star. Ah, the Dissidents. They're currently in the lead, so we are most likely to fight them in the top. In the tippy top. But we could knock them down a peg, and then we could fight the Fate, who we wanted to fight anyway. How are the Fate only 5-6? That's insane. We're 13-4. They're 13-4. So we've each done 17 matches. They've only done 11? 16, 15, 17. Oh, God, these dudes suck. 15, 14, and 15. But they don't exist anymore. They're out. The Essence are leaderless. Recently prevailed in the Liberation Rite. They shall not soon regroup. Dang. Interesting. Or Lu, the Vernal Star. The Glade of Lu. Okay, so that's the Snippy Snap Root Tight, which we've already been there and seen that. And this is the Hulk of Ores, so we haven't been there, nor have we been here. Haub. So it would be nice to get revenge against them, but it would also be nice to knock these jokers off their pedestal and bring up our boys, the Fate. So let's do this one. Let's go to the Evangelion location. That Barker Ashballs and his dissidents are frankly a disgrace to the traditions of the rites. They care not for the path, but only for the glory. He then shares with you what his has heard about your next opponent. He then shares with you what his has heard about your next opponent. His has heard. Barker Ashpaws, a volatile cur whose pack, the Dissidents, conduct the rite more so for their thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness and vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androboles IV, the Grand Judge who in 617 AS issued a decree, as AS after scribes, prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. Boo! Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice, and that was the end of his citizenship. In the downside, he caught the notice of the Dissidents, who observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He soon became the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Jomor Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. to think the Commonwealth's attempt to punish him afforded him a freedom that he never had. Oh, but it is very late. Good night, my kid. You wish Volfred a restful evening. In turn, it is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Oh man, the song went away. Oh, hello. You are unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before her how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can when Volfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit. They were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, that they later found a way to burn thy stamping press. Regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us. Is that not so, Bertrude? Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Volfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. He's seeking water for the group. Hedwyn is. Pamitha is sleeping it off. Sir Gilman is standing watch. May is dancing around. Tizo is liberated. Ruki is liberated. Tariq is watching the sky. Oh, do we have a Volfred somewhere? Jody is braiding her hair. Alright. Sola Shell. Do we have a way to track Volfred? We have a lot of keepsakes. Bing, bing, bing. Keepsake from Sclorian Shore. I don't see anything that lets me track Volfred's whereabouts. Oh wait, the planner. He's nearby. The book. To the book. Downside dining. In the words of Jomware Minimane, the Alpha Chief, how to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this. The less said of it, the better. Do not complain, observe, and above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them. Give them purpose. Nom-nomming purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance outside of the sandfolds. Some is poisonous, take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunities for excess, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. And we have a new chapter here. The Ridge of Goal. The Serpent Titan, in the words of Loose Glory and 100 Minds, the scholar. The Serpent Titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. In Chapter 7, the 9 Triumvirates, about the founding principles of the exile groups who shall forever conduct the rites. In the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the Horned One, Mur, implored me. He said that this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn, more than I. Now, herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 Triumvirates, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not every one could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. The Dissidents. In the... okay, we missed some pages here. I myself, Haub, did form the Dissidents, under the simple tenet, those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed, at first, reluctance to allow an imp, and one accursed, to designate one of the 9 Triumvirates. But Mur, the Horned One, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained, as ever, at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The Dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. The Withdrawn. The Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch Milithy, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Milithy's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask, or care. What mattered was that Milithy chose the most audacious minds, who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness, they lead us all to better know ourselves. The Pyre Hearts. The Pyre Hearts all follow in the path forged by the Underking Ores, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallish stature that somehow contained him. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Underking's own kind, as at home above the sea as in it, never ceasing, ever longing, as they do for something more. The Underking chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre Hearts, and in turn, us all. The Chastity. Those bearing the name of the Chastity all count themselves disciples of Loose Glorian, the 100 Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rites needs to be respected to be understood, and needs to be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. The Beyonders. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' efforts, yet I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch, they traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend Myr. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to Myr. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness far beyond these lands. Now and forever, the Beyonders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates, whenever they so choose, so that whenever the true triumvirates clash, it shall be to their fullest extent. Interesting. Do they exist? The Beyonders. They don't. So who are they? Who are they? Continue the journey. Swoosh. Kerblamo! You can hear the angry hissing coming from Udmilde all the way from your position. Ye think mayhaps the skies belong to ye. Foolish. The skies and everything above them and below belong to the Astralborn. Ye shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Now be gone! Pap pap! Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I like slamming into the. Oh, hey, where are you? Boop! Eh? Oh, what was that? You overhear Sir Deluge in a full-on panic as his fellow worm knights attempt to calm him down. I don't like how his eyeball protrudes out of his face hole. What do you mean it was the Nightwings? We are not to face them in our coming right again, are we? At some point he realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own. You Nightwings, this knight shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Gah, why must the knight be forced to fly so far above the land and sea? I don't know, friend. Whee! What was that? Whatever it was, I killed it. Oh, I didn't mean to kill it. Or did I? Underking Pass. May believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Fathomless Trench. Sir Gilman insists the waters along this path contain riches for those who can find them. We often ignore May's pleas, so let's go to her place. Gaze upon the depths. You find May gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous. They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching. I just know. Even out here in the waters of Under King Ores. 7th of the 8th scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner, the legendary leader of the Worm's undersea crusade, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. They urge us on. I feel it. I just know. There is no denying that the north current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you could sense a spring in everybody's step. Plus two quickness for the next rite. Wait, excuse me. Ooh, I get to do a thing? What's up, May? May seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it at least. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though to your knowledge she cannot read. Freedom to the worthy, the downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends? She pauses for a while as though listening, and nods her head from time to time. Yes, I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time. Come and go as you please from the stars. All the way here? You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know, and yet sometimes I wish I was like you, or like Miss Pamitha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way, and I know that you are always watching, so thank you, Saint Triesta Tithys. Thank you and your friends. She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so the leaders taught. Yes, or so they taught. So I don't really have any need to mentor anyone, I don't believe. Like, he's almost there, she's almost there. She could use a mentoring, but he could use it, she could use it, he doesn't need it, she could use it. So mentoring would be good. Or I could scavenge for money. Forage for resources. Search the surrounding area for valuables to add to your black wagon's stash of goods. Yeah, let's do that. The tide pool. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. Interact to forage at this location. The cold-blooded denizens of the Sea of Solace gather in vast numbers nearby. Or shellfish. You sense traces of celestial residue here. Interact to forage at this location. Stardust gathers in the maws of these docile sea creatures. Oh, I can level up my thingies? Well, I don't know if Falcon Ron's going to get any more Stardust, actually. So, yeah, let's go here. Oh, I found a +6. Off we go. To the Hulk of Ores. A messenger imp tracks you down in the immeasurable depths of the Sea of Solace to bring you news and rumors from the other side. The report's subject is Pamitha, blood sister to Pamitha and stoic leader of the Essence. She was liberated in the fall of Soliam, her transgressions all forgiven upon her return. And yet, old enmities remained in spite of Commonwealth tradition, or because of them. Pamitha found herself held up in many rounds of questioning, each less informal than the last. All concerned the movements of her sisters in the High Wing remnants. Refusing to cooperate, Pamitha demanded safe passage to her native lands, yet remains detained. She holds that her own blood sister must have thwarted her once more. Meanwhile, the Essence are refusing to conduct the rites with any other race and have not found a suitable replacement. You suspect you shall not face them in the rites again. As you finish reciting the Imp's message, you take notice of Pamitha's reaction. I'm worse than dead to her by now, I think. Nonetheless, I'm grateful she's returned, and I'll try to hold out hope she'll be the wiser for it. You thank the messenger imp for delivering its news and let it make good use of some of the Black Wagon's facilities before watching as it flutters off toward the horizon. Slugman. Oh, hey, it's you guys. I was thinking, hey, I haven't seen those guys in a little while, and I wonder how they're doing. And if they need maybe to purchase anything? What do you have? More serums? And some Stardusts. We do want that. Yeah. Rank 12. So I have 3, 3, and a 6. Rank 13. Rank 13. Rank 20, 20, 15, 20. Definitely using her next time. May as well use this big 6. Plus 57% farther and faster. Woof. That's good. So I'm using Jodariel. I'm going to use Volfred. And I'm going to use Pamitha. I don't know. Like, this is fine. I shouldn't have used it on that. Because I kind of want to just sell this and use this instead. Because this just is better, kind of. What do you have for sale? Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. I'm trying to work myself up to having spent 1,000. I wish I would tell me how much I've spent, though. I have no idea. No idea at all. Dang, I'm annoyed that I used it on this. I'm gonna just sell this. Yeah. And I'm gonna buy one of these. And then that or this. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. Pretty good. And I will, do I want to use on this or on this? I appreciate you doing business. And you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? Okay. Commence the rite! The night grows dark over the hulk of Ores, and you and your companions stand prepared, at the appointed place, at the appointed time. Hedwyn and your fellow exiles exchange expectant looks, some with each other, some with you, though everyone is rather quiet now in one another's company. You sense a vague concern in Sir Gilman, perhaps at having to confront the Dissidents once again. As for May, she seems very much at peace, awaiting for the stars to signal the commencement of the rite. She does not have to wait for very long. Instinctively, you clutch the book of rites as the stars above take hold of everyone's attention. A new one. Shack's 6 shoulders. Your adversaries shall all return from banishment when all are banished. Dang. As long as you always leave one, you would never ever have to worry about that.
Look forth, you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes summon you to the hulk of Horus.
Horus.
The adversaries you are to confront shall be the Dissidents.
Yeah.
Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom. Now prepare yourselves.
Oh, I'm prepared. You best believe that. Smell that, mates. Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, 'cause they ain't got Greentail clogging up their ranks no more. He's back home now with his dear old mum where he belongs. Right time you Nightwings dumped that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you to the ground. Get ready. Shoop, shoop, shoop.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Jesus. What's up, Barker, my friend? Indecency. Alright, he's jumps twice, 50% further aura, additional 5 damage. Banishes adversaries by casting his aura. The blast can banish nearby adversaries, so the boom boom explosion. Plus 12 presence. Alright. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer has a chance to avoid banishment. 85%! That's so high! And they have the same skills, right? Yeah, okay. Their presence level 3. That's insane. Okay, anyway. Alright, front and center. Actually, I want Jodariel on the right. So who am I bringing? Pamitha.
Pamitha.
Jodariel up there, yes.
Jodariel.
And then finally... Volfred.
Volfred. The choice is cast.
Prepare yourselves, everyone. Been itching for another go. Let's have it, mates. Tear 'em to shreds.
Begin. The first of many banishments.
True. Hey, Oh. Good lord. Ah! Oh, no, you don't. Ah! Oh, jeez.
The path to glory eludes us all at times.
What?
There's the orb.
Oh, come on. How did that not? Boom. Hee hee. Explosion. What the? Oh, God.
Yes.
That was fortunate.
Now that is how to see nothing.
That's right, baby. Does Pyre without banishing? Ooh. Oh, no, you don't. No, shoot.
Didn't see
Dang.
it coming. Spectacularly done.
That's right, baby. All right, go. Go. Ah!
served her true.
Douse the pyre without banishing. Easy clap. Well, would you look at who's all riled up tonight, eh, boys? We really gonna let him take this one from us, or what? Don't know that you're gonna have much of a choice.
Ashpaws is a constant blight upon the sanctity of these proceedings.
Nope. Wah. Where is the orb? There it is. Oof. Oh. Ow. Ooh, got him.
The dissidents are banished to the last.
Stop passing the ball.
Just aren't we?
Dang. Ah. Hiya. Winged Fury!
And it is done.
I'm so fast!
The Nightwings prevail again. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
Yes.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
There's one in the closet in the loft. Oi, you think you're better than us because you beat us fair and square here, is that it? Ah, at least you got me blood to boil a bit.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Master of the Rites. The Rites would have me think that I have nothing left to learn. Whether that be a falsehood or a contradiction, I am yet uncertain. Nonetheless, I shall press on, for the limits of my mastery always have exceeded my grasp, and I expect they always shall. Okay, so, for 7 seconds after saluting, Jodariel gains an additional plus 10 damage to the pyre, but she never even gets there, she's so slow. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. After banishing an adversary, instantly recovers all her stamina. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good too. Plus 10 damage or stamina recovery. I think the stamina recovery is better because saluting and she'd have to get over there. Just a whole ordeal.
Praise be to Soliam.
Yes.
Even a traitor harp like Pamitha can learn something.
Look here, you trash-talking voice. Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Whoop. Pamitha permanently gains +4 to quick words. Pamitha permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all around. Yeah. That's pretty freaking good. And old Lou boy.
Until the next rite.
The next Rite. After you thwarted the Dissidents in a decisive victory, there is little time for you to rest as yet. The night beckons, and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Dang, only 2 that time? Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar, now burns ever brightly. The path to freedom is laid before you. Pursue it. Shoop. The voice. Soliam, the Golden Star. I was right. I pushed the fate into the championship. The Golden Star burns bright over the fall of Soliam. Dalbert is already on his way. The Fate are led by the cur Dalbert Oldheart. Your record against them is 1-0. Shing! Already are the Nightwings summoned back to Mount Alodiel. Picture the Rites as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free, either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back into the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, 50%, hey, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So, returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the Rites. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my kin. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Hedwyn, my man. What's up, bud? Hey, my friend. Come join Jodariel and me. We were just doing nothing. Not exactly accurate, Hedwyn. She produces a bottle of some sort from her cloak. Still can't believe you got a hold of that, Jody. I have my ways. Oh, I know, but still. Jodariel opens the bottle and pours several glasses. Well then, who shall we toast to? Right now, I got no idea. Who shall you toast to? What shall you toast to? To friendship. You wish to salute Hedwyn, Jodariel, and the others, without whom you would not be here. To freedom. Your quest is not beyond your reach. May you all continue to strive for the best outcome. To drinking. All too rare are such occasions, even in the Commonwealth, so they are to be cherished. Meh. So to freedom or to friendship? I would rather salute to what we have rather than a nebulous future of who knows how it's going to turn out. And also, we salute to freedom. They're not both going to get set free. It's just not going to happen. To friendship, then. You raise a toast to friendship, giving thanks to Hedwyn and Jodariel for putting their faith in you. You know all too well where you would be if not for them. Dead in the sand. Would that you knew such company as this back when you had your so-called freedom in the Commonwealth. Life takes strange turns, and for some of them, you are grateful. Damn right, my friend. I'll drink to that. And so, they do. The bit of revelry is all too brief, but afterward you feel as though a burden has been lifted from your shoulders for the time. Let us save the rest for later then. Good evening to you both. You go your separate ways for now. More book! Downside diseases. Ailments in the downside, in the words of Jomar Minimane, the Alpha Chief. Ailments in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The afflictions come in multiple varieties. In the bogs of flagging hands, a pallor tends to sink into the skin and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of solace north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now, my fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them, surpass them, move on. My nose is itching. The page number 8, on the Commonwealth. Principles of a truly free society formed on the basis of this book. On Commonwealth. In the words of Triesta, the Blessed Born. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off, recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. On Mercy. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Soliam drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. On kinship. Each one of us within the 8 resides. Besides the Imp Hau, we would have perished in the downside had we not found each other, and together formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Okay, continue the journey. Whoosh. As the wagon soars across the skies above Wakingwood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within these woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here, above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my kin? Ooh. Whoosh, whoosh. I can do some whooshy whooshing. Soaring far above Sklorian shore, frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of Wakingwood and the sacred Mount Elodiel. Place to pause and reflect before a grueling mountain climb. You notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damn place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all. the high-wing remnants, we all grew accustomed to the thinner air amidst the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land there by the nest of Triesta. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. What are you, an imp? Well, they are imps, and I am murdering them. Whoosh. Once more, we sail above the fall of Soliam. The temple of the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple, save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself, and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turn, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance or the carved effigies to them along the way, yet it is for triumvirates to decide how best to honor the rites. They chose to honor them as you see here. How you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise. Okay, Emperor's Fall. Hedwyn shall gain favor from the scribes, or Emperor's Ascent. Sir Gilman shall gain favor from the scribes. Oh, I'm definitely bringing him in. For sure, for sure. But who am I going to try to free? Hedwyn or Jodariel? Ah. I feel like Hedwyn's the most advantageous, like on the other side, but Jodariel, like, she has the largest presence, but it may also make it hard to sneak around. I definitely would like to free Pamitha, because I feel like if Pamitha could get out, she could help Tamitha get out of confinement, and if they can turn the high-wing remnants to our cause somehow. Hedwyn or Jody? I like Jody the mostest. I believe I'm gonna bring this guy for the speed. But no, if I bring Pamitha, I don't need him. So I'll do this one because it gives me the option to free Hedwyn if I choose to do so. You make the landing upon Mount Alodiel, where Volfred pulls you aside while the others complete their post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again. This means that I, myself, may soon be worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Know, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. It is true I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on sure footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all of this is over. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Hedwyn visit the monument of Golgothanian here in Emperor's Fall. It can't be possible, but that the rites are drawing to an end? I promised everyone that we would all go free, together. Please, I shouldn't have made a promise that I couldn't keep. I know that now, but please, just please don't make me break that promise. Soon he finished paying his respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gol Golathanian has shown you favor. You soon shall ascend the mountain, though here there is now time to pursue your vocations. +2 hope for the next rite. What's wrong, Hedwyn? Hedwyn seems preoccupied with something, but sees you as you approach. Hey, my friend, come join me for a bit. His smile returns as you draw near. What a mess we've gotten you into. It's something I feel bad about. Back when we found you in the sandfolds, did you have any idea what you were getting into? Hedwyn should know how you're feeling about your journey together. Say it has gone as well as can be expected. You are grateful for having met Hedwyn and the others here, and for having survived. Say it has been difficult for you at times. Your travels through the downside have not always been pleasant, to say the least. Say you feel like you have been through this before. It is an unshakable sensation your language has no way to describe, yet you feel it nonetheless. That's interesting. Have I? I guess I could have been. Maybe I'm the one who tried to steal the glory and died. But didn't die. Was remade. I am grateful for having met them and for having survived. I think I'll choose this on a New Game Plus. So I'm going to choose this one. You reply that for all the struggles you have had to face together with this group, you remain grateful for this journey. For is it not so that through all struggles are the bonds of friendship made stronger? The true reward of freedom is the friends we made along the way. Hedwyn nods his head in agreement. I think you're right about that. I guess if you can read the stars, then reading matters of the heart might not be all that difficult either. He says nothing more for some time. Look, there's something else I wanted to tell you. You've guided us through this whole ordeal. We've come to depend on having you around. But when the time comes, I hope you do what's best for you. I know being part of a group like this, it's supposed to be all about the group, all about the greater goal. And I get that, it's just, I don't think you owe any more to me or anybody here. All of us, we all have problems, right? We wouldn't be here if we didn't. We're all a part of this, and we're all helping one another through it. But in the end, no one's responsible for our own problems except us. So, whether it's that business between Pamitha and Tamitha, or Sir Gilman and his honor, or me, or anybody here, it's for each of us to sort it out. I'd like to think that's why we're here. This perspective that we gain, knowing each other, I think it's helped us all make it this far. But in the end, our problems are our own. No one's expecting you or anyone to set them right for us, or so I keep saying to myself. It's all any one of us can do to deal with our own problems, than to also have to deal with each other's. I think we're all just grateful at this point to have each other for support. So thank you, my friend, for yours. Now, take care. I'm off for a bit. He lays a hand on your shoulder as he heads out of the wagon. Indeed. I would like to forge for resources. Petrified wood. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. The crystalline formations of Mount Elodiel are surely worth something to someone. Gleaming frost sense a source of enlightenment here. The wisdom of the 8 scribes is reflected in the very surface here. What does that mean? Garrison Exile plus 1,000 enlightenment. Okay, those sensitive to the presence of the 8 scribes may see traces of them here and there. Okay, quick bathroom and stretch break. If you're here, you do the same. And we will be right back to continue our journey to free another friendo. So, BRB. We're going to go over here just in case anybody can check out the background. And if you want to hear a story about anything, you can see it a little better this way. Okay. Back off a second there, microphone. Excuse me if you heard that. I hope you didn't. But maybe you did. Who knows? Pamitha or Jodariel? Oh man, who am I gonna send back? I'm not sending Pamitha back this time, for sure not. So it's either Jodariel or Hedwyn. Old Jody. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Luce Glorian, and Jodariel happens to take notice. You scribes are quite predictable. The others were naive to think our opportunities at freedom were indefinite. So, now we have to make the most of every chance, is that not so? I fail to see how this is any different than before. Soon she is finished paying her respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown her favor. +2 presence. Monstrous. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone, where stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the Rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as the will of the scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly, for some reason. Are you, Tariq? Do you accept their will as well? Oh, and you. But the lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you come forth and state what it is that you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Volfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the Rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings, a splinter faction from the scribe's most favored triumvirate led by the demon Oralech. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's words for a moment. I see. Then move along. The guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it, I think you would agree. In equal measure it has drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate no less. Oh dear God, the blasphemy! Who fucking cares about your dumb religions? But the lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me until tomorrow night, Celeste. Having reached the peak of Mount Elodiel again, you cannot help but reflect on whether one of your companions may go free this night, or remain stranded in the downside as Hedwyn did after last time. Oh yeah, it would be kind of rude to do Hedwyn twice in a row, huh? So it's Jody it is. Oh, that makes me sad. Glad. Volfred looks up as you approach and smiles. I never thought that I would say such things, my kin, but it is good to wear the raiments and the rites once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the Triumvirate, which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a Triumvirate of exactly three. Well, 4 with Tizo, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor, Brighton. Brighton is the voice. They went back, they did some Commonwealth shit, and now they're the voice, and they're judging us, and they're mad at us for doing some different stuff. Oh, I didn't need to close the door, actually. And my former companions, Irisa and Oralech. Perhaps naively, I had hoped my time with them would be not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But, seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there is more you wish to learn of them. Volfred invites you to inquire about the former Nightwings. Ask about Brighton. Thus far, you have only heard passing reference to Volfred's predecessor on the Nightwings. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfred first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now, though for that matter, my kin, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment, then... Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and I do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Irisa and Oralech, who found in me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Oralech gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book which you know well by now, I soon began to hear the voice. I knew it! Bank it, check it, look at it, know it's true. Called it. Volfred looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning. You see, my kin, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the Triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his. Yeah, he is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than the Archjustice Andromeles the Ninth himself. Aha! The Grand Judge and figurehead under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed in this day. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice. Scum! He's a scum and he's a traitor, and I hate him. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they were once exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one of such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen you in the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. Seen in you. If that's a path you'd want to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, whom else should we talk about? Ask about Erisa. But first, I'm gonna go blow my nose. It's not horrible, but I'm like sneezy. And I would rather not share that. Okay, hopefully that helps. Ask about Erisa. She betrayed Oralech, causing the Nightwings to fall apart. Why would she do such a thing? You ask about Erisa, who you understand betrayed Oralech at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my kin, but I suppose you ought to know something of Erisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made, but her life, I understand, was very difficult. Erisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Erisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day it was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Erisa always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, to build for the High Wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Oralech, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil, nor do I think that it was personal. I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit, I hated her, but now my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relatively short life in the Downside and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Erisa offers some perspective yet to those of us who have not made the same mistakes. And now then, was there something else? Tell me about Oralech, the demon whom you met. What was he like before? Were he and Volfred close? You ask about what Oralech was like when he and Volfred first became acquainted. Volfred remained silent for some time. I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the Downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Oralech who found me. He could not have known of my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you, a gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Oralech, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed. So he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High Wing remnants. It must have gone about how you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. Here he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest rites conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the triumvirate were later filled by Arisa and me. In time, Oralech's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that, with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of a negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Volfred breathes a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Oralech or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Oralech, he wants his freedom still, although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my kin? That's it. You bid Volfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come, yet how much farther we have yet to go. Hello, sir.
Hey guys, so like, I don't know what's going on up there with all them stars all acting real weird and stuff, but let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody. I mean, anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead, stock up.
Fortified serum permanently grants +1 hope. Ooh. That's cool. The Flame Leech is pretty sick as well, actually. 71, 46, 140. Is there a way for me to... Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. I could sell this. What does May have? Ah yes, that's a pretty good one. Okay, but that Flame Leech is pretty sick. So who am I bringing? I'm bringing Pamitha, which that's really good. So I want to keep that on her. I'm bringing Jodariel. She's keeping that. And I'm bringing Hedwyn, I believe. Probably better than this. Or is it? I don't know. But how much do you need? 1100 to rank up, of course. Enlightenment is beyond measure. 27, 55, 120. 33, 3220. 300, 1290. Okay, so I don't have an active use for this right at this moment. I do think I'm going to sell this, though. And then I can afford that other thing. Just not using it. Bonk. Yep. And then I would like to buy this. Yep. I have 36 left, which means I can't afford either of those things, which kind of stinky. Kinda stinky. These are cool, but I don't know what cursed means. This better than that? Maybe.
You guys have a good day out there.
Commence the rite! Once more you have gained the fall of Soliam, where one among you may go free, but first you shall have to prevail against the fate in the Liberation Rite. Reader, your companions are gathered there under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Indeed, as the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance, though let us not despair should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my kin. It's time. Your adversaries shall be more cunning and much quicker to oh yeah, I don't want any of these. What's this? Dullness the Locket. Your adversary's pyre shall recover up to 5 pyre power each time they douse your pyre. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only one Titan left to be revealed. In we go. No bullshit, please.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct
Aladiel?
the Liberation Rite.
Nah, Alodiel in my
Even as
book.
the stars themselves abandon you.
Yeah.
Good upon these final opportunities, reader.
Oh, I will.
This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch.
Don't act like it's my
trust the
fault.
Fate your adversaries shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. He's an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Alma, please. We have worked toward this opportunity, and we must make the most of it. He is the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart. He and is very protective of him above all else. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the Liberation Rite? Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I am sure you know no other way. And you, prepare your song, Tariq. Of course, Celeste. Oh, is that them singing to us while we battle?
To liberate.
Choose who would be free. Unworthy, 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 unworthy. Oh wow, I only have 3 choices. So I guess they have to be to rank 4. I will miss you, Jody. I truly will. But I believe that now is your time. Okay.
Jodariel.
If that is your wish.
Who shall be at her side?
She's not very happy about it, it doesn't appear. Pamitha?
Pamitha.
Alright, I'll see what I can do for her, reader darling. And it's gotta be Hedwyn, he's gotta see her go. I have your back, Jodariel. Let's get you home.
It is done.
We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capability with honor and grace. Save your strength for the Rite, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them.
Commence.
Ah. Dang it. Oh no. Ah. Dunked it. Big Jody doing the dive. Ah! Boom! Can't stop her. She's back. Ow. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Ha ha ha! Up! No, he's caught me. Shit. Oh no, you don't. Ah! Bro! Get it back! No, shit. Oh no. He's too fast. There's no way I could catch him from that position. Hear us now, O noble Jomuer. For we beseech you, surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If ever you have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. Whether from his prayer to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. What?
Such a struggle it must be for poor old Dalbert and his witless son. all banished. There!
No, God! Oh, no, you don't.
I'll take it!
I got it, don't you worry. Oh, no, I don't have any stamina! Oh.
Pamitha has doused the flame.
Pamitha had no stamina.
Now, end the ceremony.
I'm trying.
Poof. A swift recovery.
Ah.
Well cast.
Yeah, it's fine. Eh. Oh, Ah, man.
To the adversaries.
They said I will not soon return. They were not kidding. Hmm? Oh, no, you don't.
That was the last of them.
Yeah, it was.
And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
Yeah. It's still stressful,
Thus
but
ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
this is so sad.
Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
These sentences are bullshit and you know it. There's nothing rightful about this. Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait! What good is freedom to us anyway if we would be apart? After all this time, 16 years, she's earned it. She truly has. She turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you still can hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader, all of you, for now. Jodariel earned back her freedom, is set to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
He's almost there.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Father, wait! Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But, no! How can you be so calm, even now, after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Alma? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father.
Old Albert. You prevailed in the liberation rite against the fate. Almer the Helpless. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Jodariel. She was a grim, long-time resident of the Downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. She has regained her freedom in the Liberation Rite, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. She's gone, just as I was beginning to like her. We won't forget her and all her did for us. All she did for us. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about as yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. I was assuming it was 2. Maybe it's more than that? Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may as yet succeed. 8%? That's good. Although, all of these setbacks, I fear. Volfred trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They are beginning to understand. With the rites soon ending, everything which Volfred has sought, both on his own for many years and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turns to you, their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Pamitha's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching to find the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking to you now. Search for the words to say to your fellow exiles. Interact to consider a different angle on this. Interact here to consider what to say. To gather your thoughts, consider a different angle. You tell them that you have all stood together time after time throughout this quest and are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. Press the red seal to lock in your speech. And think only a hollow fool would turn back now. You tell them that you're not going to mince words with anyone here, because by now each of you knows each other well, as that would be a grave disservice to the group. Tell them that you have struggled to have come this far across the downside through many challenges which you have faced, only to reach this low point in your journey. Tell them that you have all stood together for time after time throughout the quest. Struggle far, only to reach this low point in your journey. It is clear now that not all of you are going to return. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone. Your path to freedom still is laid bare before you all. True freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. The path is difficult enough without the added burden of despair. None of you pursue this quest with any guarantees. It is a quest you all knew was unlikely to end well. One cannot assume that it would have a happy outcome. It is clear now that not all of you are going to return. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone. Each of you knew this outcome was a possibility. Path is difficult enough without the burden of despair. Meanwhile, the stars themselves are shining on for you. All of what transpired cannot be mere chance. You all now have a divine duty to uphold. They would spur you on to greater feats. Glory awaits if you can persevere together. The Commonwealth is already in upheaval. There, you have unfinished business to conduct. Troubles are only beginning. You have to resist the forces that would crush you. The injustices committed on the other side cannot continue. But something far more vital is at stake. You see the imminent conclusion of the rites as a sign. The disappearance of the stars above can be no accident. It is a sign that the world is changing. It is a sign that the scribes are watching. Meanwhile, the stars themselves... No. The Commonwealth is already in upheaval. There you have unfinished business to conduct. The injustices committed on the other side cannot continue. Now is the time to stand and fight the forces that oppose you, for your own sake, for those who live oppressed, for your people, for each other. For those who live oppressed, for those who do not fight, do not prevail. You now have this opportunity to live with purpose. For yours is a righteous cause for all those who shall live on. You all stand poised to ensure the world you leave behind for your loved ones is a world worth living in, is a world worthy of homecoming. Now is the time to fight the forces that oppose you, for those who live oppressed. You now have this opportunity to live with purpose. For yours is righteous. You all stand poised to ensure the world you leave behind for your loved ones, for each other, is a world worthy of a homecoming. If you cannot believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. Then trust what your heart is telling you. Believe that the plan may yet be achieved. Trust that you may yet prevail together. If you cannot see the merit in this quest, then you are unfit to stand among the Nightwings. Then you are unworthy of the raiments and the books. You are unfit to stand atop the sacred mountain, unworthy of the stars' waning light. When you look at it that way, which side of the world you end up on is up to all of you. Whether you achieve your freedom or not is up to all of you. To each one of you in your own way. You need but see your journey to its end. If you can believe in any of this, then trust what your heart is telling you. Trust that you may yet prevail together. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. Let us stand together, now and always. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. The stars have not vanished, they have joined us. Let us bring about the harmony envisioned by the 8 scribes. The people of the Commonwealth need us as we need one another. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Then you join the others in silence. Thus do you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... Damn right, my friend. We've stood together time after time, and I'll be right there with you to the end, no matter where we end up. Ah, the struggle you describe, O Master Reader! It has been glorious indeed! Wherever you shall lead, this night shall follow, without stopping once even to think. You truly believe that your Commonwealth can change its ways, then, Reader darling? I suppose that I may yet come to believe it, too. Thou wouldst dare to change this ancient world, Reading One, and yet thy words are tinged with a certain truths. May long the stars remain alight for you, Reader. All the while, Volfred remains, watching you intently. Then his expression softens, and he smiles. You are right, of course, my kin. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Let it lead us then, Reader, to the end of our quest, and the dawn of the new age for all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings! Everyone responds in kind. For the Nightwings! They stand with you no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury, because now the last rites beckon. Each of the Nightwings gain +1 hope permanently. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. The stars above now burn with what appears a desperate fury, many more of them than usual. Your path is yours to choose amid a myriad of stars. Look upon them all. No waiting around this time. Bing. Bong. Bang. Boom. Bing. The stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now as one. The lone minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. 58%. The Accusers currently at the top of the list, followed by the Dissidents, the Chastity, and the Pyre Hearts. And everyone else is basically out, except the other Nightwings will probably show up for sure. Lu the Vernal Star, the Pyre Hearts. Triesta the Silver Star, the Accusers. Kaelmer the Rogue Star, the Withdrawn. Milithi the Bog Star, the Fate. Haub the Midnight Star, the Tempers. Not that one. So Kaelmer, Triesta, or Haub. I missed my mouth. Kind of want to go on a revenge tour. So knock the Accusers out and risk facing the Dissidents. Hey, they won a match. Good job, Pyre Hearts. Good for you. Yeah, the Withdrawn we don't really have to worry about too much. Their righteous traditions have given way to ruthlessness and spite. The stars revealed to you a path toward the nest of Triesta, where the Rite shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. You find Hedwyn on his own after Jodariel's liberation. You sense straight away "48 minutes to last like 40." Oh yeah, that was awesome. Yep. It is definitely awesome. It's kind of sad that there's no more, because the manga kept going. It's way past that. Maybe they'll make more once it gets far enough ahead. I don't know. You find Hedwyn on his own after Jodariel's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found. I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much, much better mood right now. It's just, I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me. I'm talking like she's... He falls silent again. You can tell he needs some time to himself right now and turn to leave. Wait, hold on. Don't leave me here just yet. Oh, both of his companions are gone. First of all, my friend, thank you. I don't like to think of it in quite these terms, but out of all of us, I really hope she'd manage to get out of here. She's been here the longest, not to mention I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now if not for her. What's more, maybe other than Volfred himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make an impact on this plan of ours, back on the other side. Just the same, though, I am going to miss her. Same, bro. Same. You and Hedwyn share some memories of Jodariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thank you, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again. Jody, she'd be happy on that day, I bet. It is very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Continue my journey. There is no time now to return to Moonlight Alcove as before, as the stars already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste to the nest of Triesta. Whoosh! Volfred approaches as you fly above his hidden lair in the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Our dear alcove, I've asked my agents to break down the place. It shall soon be gone, if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so anyway, and with Oralech back among the living now and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they're found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. Watching the dubbed episodes of Bleach, I heard everything has come out, but it's slow. Yeah, so I was surprised when people started talking about Bleach again, but apparently it like ended, and now they've made another season, and it's significantly better than the last season or two of the original was, is what I'm hearing. So that's cool, at least. The Black Shore. The lone minstrel suggests that a good supply of stardust may be found along this route. Or the High Wing Cove. Volfred spots a convenient landing spot where you should be able to pursue your vocations. Sure. Well. Book. Wait, do you have anything to say? I sense my lovely reader has returned. Then how may I assist you? What's on your mind, Sandra? Leave me alone, reader. I have no need to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you, as once I did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Okay. Farewell for now, then, reader. Foraged findings. There is a simple pleasure to be found in foraging about this place. Easy for a cur to say, of course. Though barren looking to the naked eye, the downside has its share of semi-hidden treasures waiting to be found. It was a nose for treasure, after all, which drew us here. Certain types of artifacts found in this place would fetch a reasonable sum in soul, whether because they shine with inner light or due to other special properties. I have observed that stardust, freshly fallen from the heavens, sometimes glimmers in the afternoons. I have not found a use for it as yet, although because it brings one faith, perhaps I have indeed. The Fate. The Fate united under Minimane, the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Minimane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. On Worth. In the words of Triesta Tithys the Blessed Born, the fallen empire of Sar was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be by those who earn the privilege. We, the Eight, we cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. We shall provide a framing through the rites to put you to the test against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. As the worthy, your true calling then begins, as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path. The worthy shall lead. Never finished the last arc of the manga because the second to last arc didn't have as much fan support, but the diehard fans kept begging for it so much, and the last arc really is the best and adds so much to the story. And Ichigo's background, they finally decided to do it. So our 8 episode is really well done. Yeah. Nice. Well, I'm glad that they're doing that, wrapping it up properly. The afterword, a list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astrophenomena you shall encounter, either first-hand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Rites terms. A list of terms which you may wish to know. Adversary, the opposing band of exiles you stand against during the rite. Aura, one's solitary weapon in the rites, one's inner strength made manifest. Banishment, a fleeting sense of nothingness induced by contact with an opposing aura. Book, this very tome, or any of the precious copies which we together crafted. Casting, the art of projecting one's aura toward the adversary. Enlightenment, understanding gained after conducting a rite. Expulsion, a state of eternal banishment. Glory, a measure of one's worth, affects the pyre. Hope, one's capacity to see the light in things, influences banishment. Inspiration, capacity to gain enlightenment quickly, gained from witnessing the rites. Liberation rite, the last rite in a cycle, in which an exile at last regains his or her freedom. Mastery, a blessing bestowed on enlightened conductors of the rites. Orb celestial, a key object in the rites, exiles vie for it and use it to prevail. Presence, one's inner and outer strength combined, influences aura. Pyre, a key object in the rites, exiles vie to extinguish one another's flames. The game seemed to be a ton of reading. Yeah, this game is a lot of reading. Rites terms continued. Rites, it's kind of a visual novel with occasional NBA Jam matches thrown in. But the story's good, and I really like the characters a lot, and it's beautiful, and the music's real good. So, you know, typical Supergiant game. Rites, a celestial cycle through which the worthy can regain their freedom. Raiments, flame-proof masks and robes fashioned for the rites. Rank, a measure of a rites conductor's experience in such matters. Reader, one who can decipher text or oversee a triumvirate in the rites. Rite, a ceremony through which worthy exiles may regain their freedom. Stamina, a measure of an exile's physical exertion, it gradually recovers. Sigil, a symbol representing each triumvirate, set where the pyre shall burn. Talisman, a trinket bestowing mystic power onto those who believe it can do so. Triumvirate, a band of 3 exiles striving together to be free again. Quickness, a measure of one's swiftness in the rites. Shimmer pool, a mystic means to return to freedom only the worthy can enter. How many more? A lot more. Okay, we'll come back to all that shit. Next time, survey the Highwind Cove. After having reached the stifling vapors of Highwind Cove, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. Now, my kin, I'd rather that you got yourself some rests. Hedwyn and I can handle this. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they later return with nothing much to report, you're feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Fine stuff. The molten pools. You find, sense something Falcon Ron values here. Crystallized bits of magma can be sold for Sol if procured, or the Song Caverns, a source of enlightenment here. Caverns are filled either with ancient songs or howling wind, depending on whom you ask. I want the money. What did I get? Shave wood, 71. This can be sold at the slug market. Okay. Continue my journey. Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish tonight. Nest of Triesta. No matter what. I believe this is the final cycle, so I'll do this match or maybe one more match, and then we'll go to the Liberation Rite and play that, and then that'll be the end of it. Halt, everyone, I beg you, please forgive my rudeness here. The black wagon has shuddered to a stop en route to the Nest of Triesta. There is some commotion as the lone minstrel motions for everyone to be still. Someone is there, along our path ahead. He points into the distance. However, when you scan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign of whomever the lone minstrel referred to. Still, he indicates caution. Strange. I do not believe I was mistaken. A tense moment passes, then another. Then the lone minstrel tenses up. Our guest. He is there. You look toward where he signals, and then at last you see the cause of his concern. There is no mistaking who it is. Oralech stands there, near motionless, atop some forgotten rock jutting from the gnarled roots, a fair distance away. He stands directly on the path of your black wagon. Yet he shows no signs of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, likely for you all. The lone minstrel gets your attention, quietly. Reader, what do your senses tell you at this time? Oralech may have come with ill intent. Oralech stands in your path. What shall you do? Press forward. You have a right to get to. Oralech may wish to stand in the way, but he can be made to move. Confrontation outside the bounds of the rites is forbidden. Oralech ought to be avoided. Hail him. I can't turn back. I gotta get to the right. If I don't go to the right, then everything falls apart. Oralech may be here to talk. If you reach out to him, perhaps you can communicate in peace. There has to be a way to reason with Oralech and bridge differences between him and his former triumvirate. Perhaps he has come to negotiate. Perhaps you are correct. Let us try and make contact with him, then, as we proceed. You give the signal for the drive imps to start the wagon and head toward him. But just as you reach the point where Oralech once stood, it seems our guest has already departed. Let us remain watchful as we proceed on course. Indeed, Oralech is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. Well, at least we didn't lose stats this time. Your wagon finally arrives at the Nest of Triesta, where still there is no sign of Oralech or your next adversaries, for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the rite's commencement. Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone with you. Hello? What are you doing here? Bing. Bing. Can't even go in there. Interesting. What's everyone's status? She is away. She is away. He is away. She is away. Away. Liberated. Away. Hello? Oralech seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he has noticed you, you cannot tell. What he is doing here and how he got in unnoticed, you cannot imagine. You watch him go about whatever he is doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets, this wagon, it is most different now. Welcoming And yet, I am unwelcome here, it seems, in my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you, acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? Oralech wishes to know your connection to the Nightwings. Say you are their reader. He may as well know the truth of it. You sense no reason to mislead him. Say you are their friend. Your relationship to this band has grown to become more than just your role in the rites. Say you are no one. Who or what you are is of little consequence, certainly not to the likes of him. Say nothing. Whatever he seems to be driving at, you can think of no compelling reason to comply. I am their reader, and I don't have any reason to lie about that. But I am also their friend, I think. Your relationship to this band has grown to become more than just your role in the rites. Long, long stream. We'll see. As long as it needs to be, basically. Hello, how are you? I'm surprised you're still awake. I want to be their friend. You tell Oralech that you have traveled all across the downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Nightwings do not always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay to them a message for me, Shadow. Tell them I shall have my nights. Cookie's done, board stained, getting shit done. About to shower and go to sleep though. Don't forget tomorrow what time you want to get up. I don't know. I'll send you a message. Like I said, I feel like I'm pretty close to the end of this game. And as long as I get like at least 6 hours of sleep, I'll be fine. So I don't expect to be going forever. He strides right past you toward the door, but then he turns to you again once more. I shall have my night. Then Oralech is gone. Well, that's 9 if you go to sleep at 3. Yes. Correct. Then Oralech is gone. You can math, you just can't type. Fish. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Okay, peace. Peace. I didn't read any of this. So let's read a little bit of it. The 8 scribes. List of terms. Golgothanian, known as the Master General and the Nomad Scribe. He wields the legendary tower shield Oathtaker. Haub the Swallow, known as the Accursed and the Imp Scribe. He possesses the legendary Wings of Misfortune. Jomwer Minimane, known the Alpha Chief and the Cur Scribe. He wields the legendary Jawblade Kneebender. Sick. Luz Sclorian, known as 100 Minds and the Sap Scribe. He wields the legendary staff, the Genealogy of Sclorian. Molten Millithy, known as the Wild Witch and the Crone Scribe. She wields the legendary lantern, Flame of the First Hag. Soliam Mur, known as the last of his name and the Demon Scribe. He possesses the legendary Black Nails of the Fallen Emperor. Triesta Tithys, known as the Blessed Born and the Harp Scribe. She wields the Holy Scepter of the Saurian Empire. And finally, Under King Ores, known as the Sea Sojourner and the Worm Scribe. He wears the legendary bladed mail Silverfish. Triumvirates. The Accusers, triumvirate forged by the nomad Golthanian, founded on justice and loyalty. Sigil, the Shattered Scale. The Beyonders, eternally expelled, not a true triumvirate. Sigil, Forked Star. The Chastity, triumvirate formed by the Sap Lusclorian, founded on integrity and modesty. Sigil, Bloomflower. The Dissidents, triumvirate formed by the Imp Haub the Swallow, founded on difference and conviction. Sigil, the Leering Maw. The Essence, triumvirate formed by the Harp St. Triesta Tithys, founded on liberty and piety. Sigil, Empress Tyr. The Fate, triumvirate formed by the Cur Jomur Minimane, founded on faith and honor. Sigil, Awakened Eye. The Nightwings, triumvirate formed by all 8 scribes, adversary against whom all other triumvirates are judged. Sigil, Cresting Moon. The Pyre Hearts, triumvirate formed by the Worm Underking Ores, founded on courage and passion. Sigil, the Burning Heart. The Tempers, triumvirate formed by the demon Soliam Mur, founded on strength and mercy. Sigil, the Black Nails. And the Weird Withdrawn, triumvirate formed by the crone Molten Millithy, founded on truth and knowledge. Sigil, the Far Mountain. Several of your companions return as you exit the wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Oralech. Most concerning, reader, though I am thankful you are well. Oralech, he always was a peaceful individual, and yet his disposition is much different now. Perhaps we had best inspect the wagon for any signs of tampering in light of these events. You and the others conduct an exhaustive search in and around the black wagon for any signs of objects missing or tampered with, as well as signs of damage or foul play. The search yields nothing. No one finds any sign that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive imps seem calm. The incident leaves you questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, for the rite is soon now to commence.
Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns, like frowning, stuff like that. Something happened there, or what? Heard a crazy story. She just flew on out of here, or something. Anyways.
Yeah, she's gone. Typhoon Bottle. While the Bear's Triumvirate is banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. Yes. I would like to sail the Shave Wood. Yes. And I would also like to sell Soliam's Horn because Jodariel is not here anymore. And then I would like to buy this ring. And this, oh no, not that. This Fortified Sun Serum and the Stardust too. Why not? Do I really need the Stardust? +4. Is anyone using anything that can even go +4? He is. She is. Okay, okay. Right, how much did I sell this for? Can't afford to buy it back. Does that work? Does this work? Does this give me the achievement just by buying and selling the same thing over and over again? I'm sure gonna try. What was that, like 8? So 10 times is 710. Surely that would put me over the limit there. Did I get it? Big spender. Spend 1,000 soul at the slug market. Yay, we did it. Did I cheat? Maybe. Look, the mechanics in the game. You know, it is what it is. All right, +1 hope forever. Who could use more hope in their life? Ooh, she could for sure. +1 hope. It ain't much, but it's something. Huzzah, we did it.
You guys take care, okay?
Slug markets, indigenous imps, downside talismans.
And thanks for doing business.
Commence the rite! As the night sets in above the nest of Triesta, you take a solitary walk around the grounds, as has become your custom. This time you venture somewhat farther than usual, however. Excuse me. In the darkness, you see one of the accusers, not very far from you. He notices you then and reaches for his mask. Who goes there? Show yourself. Ah, the lackey of the Nightwings. Get you from my sight. You and all those fools you stand with are a waste of time, and we shall prove it to you momentarily. The exchange is brief, and Lindo leaves you then to join his companions. Even as you see the stars begin to signal the commencement of the rites, you rejoin your fellow exiles in all haste. Ah, the final titan. The tattered mantle. Star of the Imp Titan, once slain by the traitor Kael'mer Ropecaller. After your adversaries grasp the orb, their auras shall slowly shrink rather than vanish. Wow. Again, I just want to win. I don't really give a shit about the experience boost. Not on this playthrough, at least.
Reader returns, along with their remaining retinue of miscreants.
This dude's getting pretty biased.
You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the Accusers. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
I'm sure they shan't. You. We are ready for you, Nightwings. Come, Accusers, let us crush them and be done here quickly. Ash and Coal plus ooh, 2 big demons. Sheesh. Plus 35, yeah, huh? Regenerate 29 stamina twice as quickly while bearing the orb. They move with and pass the orb more quickly. Causes banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Six years he's been here. While their Pyre has more than mine, they deal +6 damage. Well, we'll have to change that. After banishing an adversary, Vispileth instantly recovers all her stamina. Permanent gains +4 presence. Oof. Huge. Adversaries banished by Vispileth take 30% longer than usual to return. After using her rush to lunge forward, Vispileth can rush again right away. Yeah, okay. And you're exactly the same. Whew. Rough team, rough team.
Volfred. Sir Gilman. Hedwyn.
The choice is cast.
You can count on me. Come then, Nightwings. We are prepared for you. You think you are?
Commence. The Nightwings are the first to strike.
Never in a million years. Blast! Come, Accusers. We cannot let them set us back again. Ah.
Good.
Yep.
Bask in the purifying flame. Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Onward thus to greater glory.
In fact, I feel like I have the strat. They can't even get to the damn orb.
Zap. Deliverance.
You fool!
Ah, yes.
Oh shit.
Hedwyn.
What do we do? They can't get it. Ah.
Chaos.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. We're dead. Oh. You fools! Jump! Ah, shite.
Too bad for that one.
Hup.
A deftly thwarted drive.
Go, 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 go!
With grace.
They still haven't scored.
No more than a lick of flame remains. The Worm Knight somehow did it.
Dang, I have one left. Got really good, yeah. Well, this strategy is kind of cheating, I feel. Like, they can't get to the orb as long as it's inside my thing there. But yeah, I've definitely gotten better. See ya!
And it is done.
Flawless victory!
The Nightwings prevail yet again. They hardly deserved it, though, if you ask me.
Bitch! This dude here!
The
Oh
night
my god.
is complete.
He's just constantly talking trash on me now that he knows who we are. I knew who he was, though. I called it earlier, like before they revealed it, and I was pumped that I knew. Blast! That a decorated constable of the Commonwealth should end up having to consort with fools as these, in these accursed robes and miserable circumstances. Those damned scribes certainly exist, for it is clear that they have no love for me, or anyone of decent birth and station. His bitter attitude toward the Nightwings and their rites is such that it affects his every move. A shame, really. Whatever it takes to win. Why does... So, unless you have a special ability, whoever dives into the fire is out for the next round. But, I learned this, like... This is kind of like when I beat, like, 5 bosses in Demon Souls before I realized that you could lock on to enemies. If you can also throw the orb into the goal, but it's like slow, and it's if you don't charge it up all the way, you don't get like your full benefit. Like, so for example, my little worm guy gets 17 points for diving into the fire. Well, if he throws it, if he doesn't fully charge, he might get 9 points or 12 points or whatever. But if you throw it in, you do get to come back. But I would rather just like get the guaranteed points and play down a person, because that's just what I've done the whole game, basically. It's probably better to not do that, but that's what I've been doing. Our adversary... Oh, no. Glorious! Our adversary seems no stranger to defeat, and yet he wears it without dignity.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
It's not broke, exactly. Mastery of the rites. This is just a starting point, and not a destination, isn't it? A mark along a path. I wouldn't have come this far unless I'd figured all that out by now. I can only hope that what I've learned here can be used to help us in some way. So he can gain, while bearing the orb, Hedwyn and his allies move in with and pass the orb more quickly. Yeah, you can also like pass the orb and stuff, but who needs that? Hedwyn gains plus 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. I like that, but I also like this. He's just like a group buffer, so I'm gonna go with this one. Plus it looks like Captain America's shield, so level up.
Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as what.
This knight wonders at times about why we are here and which forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Ortis himself taken an interest in this noble quest? Ooh, you get your good ability. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 to the adversary's pyre. When Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual, and temporarily has infinite stamina. That's good. I kind of like that more than this, because he has to banish someone, and he's not very good at that. He's not real good at the banishing. So I kind of like this one more, and we'll get this next. What's this do? After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall return. Like plus 10 damage is sick, but he has to hurt somebody. So I'll go with this one, which is the first time I've done that the whole game. Level up. Sick.
What is it you recall there, Volfred, my old friend?
It was never your friend. Y'all were never on a team together. The rites demand we act as of one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, and free of any doubt. I have grown more accustomed to being a part of the Nightwings of today. Yeah, I kept trying to do this, blow up the sapling earlier, but I didn't have the ability yet, so I'm going to go ahead and buy that ability. As casting Sprout, Volfred sapling spawns faster than usual and gains a larger aura. Oh, that's good. That's also good. But I like the explosion.
I eagerly await our next such outing.
I'm sure you do, you sassy jerk. Back at the Black Wagon, you find the lone minstrel examining your fellow exiles after they secured victory over the Accusers with ease. It is plain to you that none of them look well. Oh, no! The lone minstrel notices you there and turns to you. Reader, the faster turning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are available to conduct the coming rite, because I fear that this group here requires rest. You bid Volfred a swift recovery, and he nods weakly in response. You exchange a look with Hedwyn, who seems exhausted after the last rite. As for Sir Gilman, it is clear to you he wishes to be left alone right now. You leave the lone minstrel to look after them, and turn your attention to the stars that remain shining in the dark outside. Hedwyn got banished. Volfred, Sir Gilman, all got banishment sickness. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of nights. Seek now my destination. Haub, Oris, Kaelmer. I gotta go beat up on the Pyre Hearts. I'm not gonna go here. I already went there. I could go continue my revenge tour against the witches. So the Dissidents are back in the lead. That's cool. I like doing his voice, so that's fine. So easy, basically an easy 60%. Sick. Basically an easy win over the Pyre Hearts, or a challenging fight against Witch Udmilde. Continue the revenge tour. I kind of want to continue the revenge tour and just roll with that. I see it's time we met again with Udmilde and the Withdrawn. We can make it for the cairn of Haub at first light, my kin. Let us recover through the night. For now, it is too late to do much else. True. Page revealed the Accusers. Slug markets. There are natives in this land with some capacity for thought and oddly keen instincts for the mercantile. Suspicious creatures, but not disagreeable entirely. From time to time, we make exchange with them. They lust for coins, for the imperial soul, that's why. Though why, they do not say. We speculate it is a delicacy. It serves us little purpose here, a delicacy, whilst their slug market wares are sometimes valuable. The creatures appear drawn to places where the heavens shine the brightest, perhaps because they know we are as well. What they want exactly is unclear. We taught them of our lands, yet they remain preoccupied with simpler things. Indigenous imps. Special mention must be given to the downside's most prolific native creature, which we call the imp. With all respects to our comrade, Haub, an imp himself possessing of extraordinary intellect, most imps are driven by the simplest impulses: to eat, to drink, to procreate, to move, and to survive. These creatures, then, are symbols of this place. They are far more resilient than they seem, though wild by their nature, they, like all of us, can learn. Haub insists that imps are willing to be put to work. Like other aspects of the downside, they wish more than to exist, but to exist with purpose. Downside talismans. Survival often is conflated with the physical. When we think of survival, we assume the need to sustain our bodies or improve our bodies. The strong survive. But, and take it from an alpha chief, there are different kinds of strength. The spirit is what drives us. By comparison, the body's impulses are weak. Here in the downside, faith is found in limited supply. Trinkets and mere baubles that would barely fetch a price in our homeland here are talismans. Seek talismans that mean something to you. Hold on to one that you hold dear. It shall reward you with reminders of your faith, your power, your potential. The Accusers, formed under Golathanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golathanian, he says that the Accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire who held true to Mur and Golathanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. Or not. Okay, and we were reading Denizens of Sar. Curs, swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. Crones, heavy-set, serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and penchant for mysticism. Demons, those who have withstood exile on the downside long enough to be transformed by it. Empire of Sar, our nation, which thrived for an entire age. Now it is on the brink of ruin, and we remain imprisoned here. Harps, winged creatures from whom common folk perhaps descended. Highwing, a militant faction of harps that has resisted the Empire's generosity with vicious force. Imps, ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside. Some possess a higher intellect. Nomads, common folk who venture to the downside from the Empire. Saps, clever tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity and ambition. Sea Dominion, the vast and war-torn undersea nation of the Underking. Sisters of the Arch, killers trained from birth to carry out their missions. Worms, intelligent amphibians of the Sea Dominion known for their chivalry and determination. Downside regions. Black Basin, a land of black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests. Single largest region in the downside. Deathless Tempest, a storm which perpetually rages in the Sea of Solace. Exiles of the Sea Dominion claim responsibility. Downside Prairie, one of the downside's only verdant regions, although tempest-swept and overall unlivable. Flagging Hands, a doom-filled, generally foul, and desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. Jomware Valley, a sprawling, sand-swept fossil wasteland towards the south. Mount Alodiel, the sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first ordained. Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Scalorian Shore, a frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of Wakingwood and the sacred Mount Alodiel. Southern Sandfolds, the southern edge of the downside, an unlivable waste. Worm Gulf, the tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this stagnating body of water. Celestial Landmarks, the Cairn of Haub, located in Jomware Valley. Here, the accursed imp felled the Bone Titan, Shaq's 6 shoulders. The Fall of Soliam, located in Mount Alodiel. Here, the 8 scribes gathered and ordained the rites. Only from this point may worthy exiles regain their freedom at the base of the inverted fall. The Glade of Lu, located in Black Basin. Here, old 100 Minds himself vanquished the Root Titan, limbless Arazek. The Hulk of Ores, located in Sea of Solace. Here, the Underking felled the Sea Titan, unfathomed Plurnus, upon the carcass of the doomed exploring vessel, Dazraban. The Isle of Kaelmer, located in Deathless Tempest. Here fled the traitor Kaelmer Ropecaller, and was vanquished by the Imp Titan, the Tattered Mantle. The Nest of Triesta, located in Black Basin. Here the Blessedborn vanquished the Nightmare Titan, Zilvius Horse-Headed. The Pit of Milithy, located in Flagging Hands. Here the Wild Witch sealed the physical form of the Astral Born. The Ridge of Gull, located in Downside Prairie. Here the Master General vanquished the Serpent Titan, Lord Gandroth. And the Spring of Jomware, located in Jomware Valley. Here the Alpha Chief vanquished the dreaded Hive Titan, Bealanthius. Good night. Have a happy new year, and I will see you next year. This is my last stream of the year, and when we come back, because I'm finishing this game tonight, we will be starting Hollow Knight. I hear it's great. Everybody loves it. We're gonna play the shit out of it and do the big beat. Greater Titans, Olden Stars. Okay, we'll do those 2 later. Continue my journey. Wee. Wee, wee, wee. Wee. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I guess I did. Hello? Have you not done enough yet, Nightwings? Father was just now attempting rest, but still you torment him. He may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain what you really are. Leave us alone, damn you. Pap, 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 pap. Lol. Smack. What? My beautiful wagon, what has happened? Oh, but it is you, my wonderful Nightwings, come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly. Oh, how very, very, very clever of you. And the damage you have caused my beautiful wagon, doubtless it was very, very minimal. Fear not, I can afford repairs, it is no inconvenience at all. Although I do have one request of you, to make amends, that is. when next we face each other in a rite, and I trust you know what I shall ask of you. But would you be kind enough to stand aside and let the chastity prevail? Then we shall call it even, and when I return to the Commonwealth, unto the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you or your loved ones there are suitably rewarded. Now, ta-ta. That's not gonna happen, friendo. Nor are we likely to ever meet again. Imp. Crush. I don't know what the point of this is. I can do it, but I don't know why. Smack. Hey, wanna rumble here and now on Night Wings? Ain't gonna take us down again like last time. Too bad we all got somewhere else to be, though. The Tempers sure are flattered that you took the time to ram right into us again. Be seeing you around. The forbidding cairn of Halub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of Shak's Six Shoulders, the Bone Titan slain by the scribe Halub the Swallow, none dared approach the withered fiend whose plague had spread half across the valley, shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through to flagging hands. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the Withdrawn, should be on their way here now. Soon you shall confront them once again. Lick Sand. Pamitha believes this route should be clear if you wish to pursue your vocations. Or the shunt. Hedwyn suspects you may find something of value along this route. Well, I don't need anything of value anymore, so vocation me that is. You touch down in the heart of Jomura Valley, where you faced the Fate and the Dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. The Dissidents. Ah. What's this then? I found a new thing. Jomura Valley. In the words of monumentally, the Wild Witch. The downside prairie must first appear serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the Kur Jomura found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Survey the Lick Sand. You volunteer to survey the rocky pathways around the Black Wagon together with Pamitha and May. Try and keep up with me then, you two. The search turns up nothing much of note, though wandering with Pamitha and May provides reprieve from a long day on the road. Together you return to the wagon in somewhat better spirits. You should have time remaining with which you may pursue your vocations. Let's, wait. Hello, Pamitha. Pamitha is staring out the window as you approach. I miss flying, Rita darling. Take it from me, it feels as good as you'd expect. It's not enough for those Commonwealth brutes to cast us down here. If they can get their fingers on us, they make sure we never fly again once we did. All while calling it an act of mercy. Let me ask you something. You've learned a thing or two. What have your studies taught you of my kind? Pamitha wishes to know what you have learned of the harps. You know the violence they have caused. The harps of the High-Wing remnants have despoiled the Commonwealth for an entire age. You know that they have suffered. The long-held enmity between the harps and the Commonwealth has led the winged race to ruin. You know you share a common ancestor. It is said that when some of the ancient harps relinquished their wings, the conflict began. You know little of their kind. Commonwealth rumors and folktales are to be taken with a healthy dose of skepticism. We'll go with this one. You know that the harps have long survived on the brink of extinction, and the warriors of the High Wing remnants are all that remain of them now. They may see little recourse at this point than to avenge their fallen, and see to it that the Commonwealth suffers in return for all that has transpired. Such sympathies could not have earned you popularity, I gather, darling. In fairness, you leave out a number of atrocities my people have inflicted upon yours, but nonetheless you seem to have the gist of it. My kind certainly aren't known for their good sense of humor, I can tell you that. My little tongue got me into no small amount of difficulty until I learned to keep it well under control. The mountains I come from, the views there certainly are something, but there's a bleakness to it too, being surrounded only by those consumed by the desire to avenge. We're very proud like that. Everybody vying to be the strongest, to kill the most of you. That way we might just get a shot with the prince. The understanding is that the males of the harp are all gone, though perhaps one remains. They mate as poisoned spiders do, and would slay each other in their sleep. Continue the line, if he even exists. Imagine that being the best case scenario, darling. She shakes her head. Anyway, I was just thinking I rather enjoy the traveling we've done. The change of scenery does me some good. Perhaps I'll stick to wandering after all of this. In fact, I've a fancy for some wandering right now, if you'll excuse me. She heads out of the wagon into the rocky pathways of Jomora Valley. Exile curs roam this sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomora Minimane took a special liking to this region. Okay. I would like to mentor. So I could do May, Gilman, Pamitha. Volfred doesn't need it. Bertrude doesn't need it. Do Pamitha. Fine then, let us chat together for a spell. You sit down with Pamitha to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense she is beginning to understand. Plus 1,000. It is a strange sensation, to be sure, though it gives to you a moment to reflect. Alright, carry on.
You are nothing, reader. Nothing but a mindless cripple. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret.
Well, you're a dick.
Those such as you.
You wake from what little sleep you managed this past night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to rid your memory of it. If the voice truly is that of the Archjustice Androboles the Ninth himself, as Volfred indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. Here in the desolate sprawl of Jomora Valley, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Soliam. You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the blood border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, an entire blood border platoon shrouded in secrecy other than the famous results of its operations. The Commonwealth's veiled leaders always were surrounded by sentinels in similar garb, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the Messenger Imp's news must be damaged in transit. Though appears to be in Jodariel's own words, all you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the Messenger Imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Having someone of Jodariel's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way toward a brighter future.
We can envision it. A demon such as she set loose within the Commonwealth. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? Wonder what the rest of her message said.
She is an inspiration to us all, or to this night she is at least. There's nothing she can't handle. I miss her bad sometimes, but I'm glad she's alright. The news of Jodariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with determination and also newfound resolve. Companions gain +1 hope in the next rite. Page revealed the Cairn of Haub.
Hey guys, you know, I was just thinking maybe I should have a sale or something here sometime, but then again, my prices are as low as they can go, so I don't think I can. I just can't do it, guys.
Okay. +1 quickness. (14, 18, 27, 16, 10, 13).
Pleasure doing with you guys. Business with you guys. So goodbye, I guess. You called for me, lovely reader?
What's on your mind? You want to talk again?
My best friend in all the world come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others, you know.
She laughs to herself.
One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is wont to pry a little, you understand, for it gets rather boring here. I know all about you, a crippled scholar who vowed to help their friends be free again, only to end up spending all their time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Fear not, of course, I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I must seem all to all those idiots with whom you consort.
Oh, those are the Beyonders.
That's right. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about. More than you know.
She laughs again, softly.
Go forth and show your adversaries what you have learned.
Pink, pink, xylobones. Would that we could all become musical instruments ere our bones turn to dust. Keepsake from Jomura Valley. Singing sands. The so-called singing is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. A keepsake from Jomura Valley. Yeah, keepsake. Exactly what I want. Commence the rite! The mood is more dour than usual as you make preparations for the coming rite. A hush has fallen over your fellow exiles and a sense of dread hangs in the air. At least one of your companions is unfazed.
We sense the influence of one of our own. She is nearby. Her mind, corrupted, calls out, screaming. Canst thou hear it, perhaps?
She speaks of Witch Udmilde, the adversary whom you expect to face this night. The witch she doth revere an ancient god, undying and unyielding on this land, and on her consciousness. We may attempt an exorcism here, for the conditions are unique, and she may not be expecting us to be abetting ye. However, 'tis a risk upon her mind and mine own, although a worthwhile risk, perhaps. Bertrude seems to think that Udmilde can be weakened somehow through the coming rite. Then the stars above begin to shimmer with their strange light. There, the star of Yishlach, our adversary worships it, and whom it represents. Fix upon that star, reading one, if thou darest invoke its power. Do so, and our adversary Udmilde, she shall be emboldened, but also left vulnerable to our own sorceries. We may yet limit her ambitions, thus. Bertrude asks you to invoke the Star of Yishlach in this rite. Okay. I can do that, probably. Which one is it? This one? Your adversary shall be more cunning and much quicker to react. Oof, this is a tough one. I think we can take it, though. I'm ready. I'm prepared.
I am still very cross with you, you know.
I don't give a shit. You're a jerk.
To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises and his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand.
A fool, you say?
Now for this blasted rite. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
What have we here? Ye have returned once more unto our presence. Huss, we sense something among ye. Who?
Bertrude slithers forth and gazes at her adversary.
Thou maggots, we should have known.
But Bertrude does not respond.
Ye Nightwings, that one shall be of little benefit to ye. That one's sorceries are a mere pittance to the overwhelming might of Yishlach. Soon ye shall see. Reading one, thou invoketh the Star of Yishlach. So then beware. Through our sorceries shall Udmilde be cast into a hopeless doubt about her faith upon her god. It shall be done if we prevail, but only if. Our own minds shall perhaps be forfeit otherwise.
It seems that through the outcome of this rite, either Udmilde shall be permanently weakened, or Bertrude shall instead.
Choose now your band of traitors.
This motherfucker here. Adversary's Pyre automatically suffers 20 damage. Oof. While they have less than me, they do plus 5 damage. Big blast. After she pounces, she instantly recovers all her stamina. If they have more than me, they deal plus 5 damage. Okay, sure. Why does this look like a human, a savage? That's a worm person. Oh, because that's just people in their band. Okay, you. When flinging the orb, plus 4 damage. Okay, and less or more. So they always deal plus 9, plus 5, plus 9. Damn, they hit hard. Unwell, choose, unwell, choose, unwell, choose. Okay, so I can bring her. Good, I wanted to.
Bertrude.
I don't really have a lot of options, do I? No, I don't. I have to choose the squad that there is. Pamitha. Just another nonsense-spouting idiot standing in our way, if you ask me. Let's get her. Now then, Nightwings, ye wish to mock your Schlach. Ye, in your infinite foolishness, shall be among the first to suffer. Jeez.
A stroke of luck is all.
Ah, shit. Go, 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 go. Jump. No! Wow.
The Nightwings make their mark upon the flame.
First blood. Stop it! Ah. Ah, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad, that's bad.
The witch Udmilda sets herself ablaze.
30. Pathetic as expected, you inconsequential maggots.
Why, that was all of them.
May! Switch to May, damn it! No! Son of a gun. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Damn it.
Your Pyre cannot take much more of that.
Brutal, man. Did I get them all?
For all. Oh. May plunged into the Pyre. Banished all of them. 'Twas a crushing blow against their Pyre.
Alright. Anybody does it. Did she come back? Yes, she did. Sick. Go, 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 go!
And it is
The Nightwings prevail. May their next adversaries fare a little better.
Nah. Not on my watch.
Right is ended.
Nah. How can this be? How can this be? Yislach, answer us. Yislach. Yislach. Witch Udmilde continues with her screaming, having been defeated in the Rite. You observe Bertrude there, fixed in a meditative pose. There, Udmilde, relents. Thy God has not abandoned thee, because thy God is dead. Thy God is dead. Pray to him all thou likest, yet it shall do thee no good. As Bertrude recedes into the shadows, Udmilde slumps down, staring at nothing before her.
Impossible. This cannot be. Answer us. Answer us.
Udmilde suffered -5 hope permanently. May the scribes have mercy. Have
There is
mercy.
much to learn from this experience.
You may go now at your earliest convenience.
Thanks. There proves little time for rest at the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles bested the Withdrawn in spite of almost having lost. Those afflicted with banishment sickness seem to be doing better at least, and express gratitude to Bertrude, May, and Pamitha for their efforts.